Hey. Hello. Hey, welcome to the extra Saturday stream. Let's go. Yep. I don't usually do this stream, but yesterday we got cut off really short cuz I didn't know I had a meeting. So I was like, "Hey, well, this is the payback stream, I guess. The payback stream." Um, how's it going, everybody? Hello. 10 out of 10 great experience. Yeah, I could see this band live being good. But yeah, when we went for Polyphia, bro, they were playing like moody songs or like moody-ish songs and motherfuckers were like doing mosh pits and fucking crowd surfing and being at the front middle when people crowd surf sucks. Bro, I'm not out here to fucking carry your stinky ass across the fucking crowd. You kidding me? Hell no. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a concert person. And I feel like EDM. I don't know. I think I just like listening to music and just relaxing and chilling. Although live concerts can be great. Though. They can be great. Carry some deodorant. Yeah, just fucking. Here you go, motherfucker. Here. All right, get going. Come on. You smell great now. Go to techno and take drugs. That's the thing. I'm not like into that. You know what I mean? Like taking drugs is shit. I'm not my vibe personally. I pay extra for a table and chair. Yeah, like I think if I were to go to a concert, I'd want to like be on the upstairs or some shit. I'd want to probably be like separated from like the main group. Hello, Golden. Good to see you. Can't party like I used to anymore. I never partied like that. I bet like probably would not be able to do that. Would not be able to do that. I bet you if I took any other drug other than weed, I'd probably go fucking crazy and not in a good way. Like I'd break permanently. I already know what the marijuanas do to me. I can't take anything into my body ever. Yeah. The payback stream so we get our money's worth. Yeah, it's for the subs. It's for the subs. It's a sub only stream. Yeah, I don't know. I just like vibing out, listening to music in my headphones, in my room, just chill. Um I like the feeling of like the bass hitting your whole fucking body, but it kind of gets like after like 10 minutes it kind of makes me sick a little bit, to be honest. But yeah. You know, Jord, have your own party at home. Dude, if I had a stereo system, I would, but I'm like in an apartment. So if I do that, someone's going to be real pissed. This is why I need to work hard so I can make a ton of money and then buy a house, have my own stereo system, and then have my own fucking have my own rave. you know? Yeah. Go to your boyfriend's house, he has subs. Damn, dude. That'll be me one day. I'll have a whole fucking system, surround sound system. What game we working on? What language? Custom engine or off the shelf? It's Unreal Engine 4 with C++/Blueprint, and it's a top-down action shooter. All he needs is a laser machine. Does he have like a smoke machine? I guess it's technically not a smoking machine. It's a fog machine. What do you call it? It'd be so funny, dude. There's that one streamer. He's like a young kid, and he's got fucking pyrotechnics and everything, and he plays the most fucking insanity songs, but his setup is crazy, dude. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Do you guys know? Oh god, his whole stream is just that. He's just going like fucking ballistic. It's so funny. It's gonna be me one day. No, probably not at that level, dude. That is he's got pyrotechnics indoors in like a room. He's fucking pushing the button and the fire's going. Dude, it's so funny. So funny. Anyways, guys, I figured out how to fix some of the problems we had. However, we have more problems. Where was it? How much did he spend on that? I think it was his, like, I think the story is like his dad got it for him. These ratings are wrong. This is supposed to be an A. And I think these are supposed to be S. So we do have a couple problems here, and I think I know what the problem is. I think. Let me see. I think I wrote this task down somewhere. But I did fix the other issue. I found out that the end play for the enemies was not triggering. Because I don't know. Something dragon? Is that what's his Twitch streamer kid raving? Okay, hold on. You guys gotta hear the music he's playing in the background, dude. That's what adds to this. That's what adds to this whole experience. Listen to this. Dude, the fucking, oh my god, dude. The ceiling's like literally right there, dude. Every time he gets a kill in Call of Duty, he does a rave. That's so fucking funny, dude. Bro, I'm gonna fucking get a epilepsy, and I don't even have an epilepsy history. That's not the guy I was thinking of. Well, this is the guy, okay? This is the guy. There is no other guy. That is the guy. He's the man. It's so fucking funny, dude. I love that. Wish my dad did that. All I got is trauma. Well. Yeah, well. What's life without a little bit of spice? You know what I mean? Yeah. It's unfortunate. Some soundproof walls. I wonder, did he have headphones on? Or was he actually playing that through his stereo? He doesn't have headphones on. Dude, what the fuck? He's his room is a you know how there's like DJs or like music producers have like their own setup, and they have their room literally elevated and separated from the rest of the building. That's him. His dad fucking changed up the entire room, and now his whole room is elevated, and it's like just separated from the rest of the building. Oh man, that's crazy, dude. Can we get a glimpse of the gameplay? Yeah, here you go. Here's a clip. I gotta figure out this bug, man. Which should be easy. Should be easy. The first one should be this, yeah. Set completed ratings. Okay, so all of these for some reason zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm silly. I believe, let's see here. The hell did I do? Okay. If it equals 0, this is, I believe, supposed to be +1. The problem is, I fucked this up. I did a big oopsie. Oh, I did a big oopsie. Set to dash, set color and opacity. Rating 0, stat value. If I set this to -1 and I do a +1, are we all good? This is a bit of a hacky way of doing it, but let's find out. If this is equal to -1, then it's gray. Okay. Okay, that looks more correct. S ranking. But S ranking, I think, is supposed to be... Isn't it supposed to be pink? Oh, no. S plus is pink. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. All right. Accuracy being 0% and being a D. Probably not, great. Probably not great. It's probably not good. Let's see, what do we got? Did I finish any other levels? I was trying to finish up some levels yesterday. So, accuracy 93%. Change value threshold, deaths 0 showing an A rather than S. So I think we fixed that. Time showing A rather than S under plat time. Seems like we fixed that as well. And then we have to change the value threshold for accuracy because it is ass. It's ass. 60% is a D. Let's do this. Wait, is that a D? Yeah, that's a D. If it is less than or equal to 50%, then it's a D. If it's less than or equal to, is that a B? D or C? B. 70%, I guess. And then 85% or more. Let's do 80. Yeah, I guess 85 makes sense. Sure. And then an S ranking is 95% or more. Yeah. That's an alright threshold, I think. I don't know why it wasn't showing that properly. Maybe it was because of that one bug? Let's see. 77% shows a B. Okay. 65% is a C. 64% is a C. I think that looks pretty good to me. That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Now, 3 deaths being an A. I guess. I think it's like I think it starts at 5 deaths, then it goes to a B. Oh, less than or equal to 3 is an A. Okay, which is what it is right now. So it would have been a B if I had one more death. Okay. Whatever. Like the death count doesn't really matter too much, except for like checkpoints, I guess. But a lot of levels don't even have checkpoints, so I gotta remember though. I gotta remember our player skill ranges. It's not. I gotta be careful with that. And I might even make the enemies harder because I'm gonna make them actually not be stupid. So I have to be careful with my stats here. Could get pretty rough. Could get pretty rough. All right. Cool. Changing the thresholds, 80% is a D. Okay, so that's fixed. I think that's fixed. And yesterday I fixed the other issue. So I think, guys, I think the score system is ready to go. Yeah. I think. I should try getting an S in here just to see if it works. This could have been an S, but the accuracy is 0%. Does that mean that V 1.0 will be released today? No, we still got a lot of things on the docket. We need to play every level because in my system, we basically determine... I have to play every level, and I have to play them somewhat fair because I have to determine what their platinum time and platinum score is. And then that's basically the benchmark we use for the scores and the timer. And it's like a reasonable number that's not too hard to reach. It's really annoying because I have to test every level thoroughly, and like I have to go through the level. Yeah. Kind of annoying. Does that mean V 1.0 is delayed till tomorrow then? We got a little ways to go still. But we're getting there. Oh, don't you worry, we're getting there. I will say one thing that's kind of annoying is this board makes it a little difficult for me to determine how far we are from that. Like once we cross out some of these levels entirely and get some of the stuff done, like lighting passes, add challenges, get these things, platinum time and platinum score, I think things will get slightly better. Maybe we do that today. Maybe we just do a bunch of play testing and we determine what the platinum times and scores are on everything that doesn't have it. I was doing a bit of that last night, but it takes quite a bit of time. So I guess let's just do it then. Miami just has 2 more chapters / levels. Let's do it. Which one do we not have done? These 2. It's annoying because eviction's a really long level. What I've been doing is I would turn on God mode while doing these, which is kind of unfair, but I take the score that I have and I like lower it a bunch. That way it's a bit more reasonable. See, like right there, I would have technically missed a bullet. Something I noticed is shooting enemies sometimes is really difficult to do because of like how fast they move. So I've been wondering if I should maybe slow down their speed. I've been wondering if I should slow down their speed a little bit. Maybe maybe the closer they are to the player, maybe we slow them down a little bit. I wonder if that'd be a good idea. Movement speed or anim speed? Movement speed. They're kind of hard to hit. Or maybe that's just a skill issue, but it's a combination of things because I feel like sometimes they're a bit unpredictable how they move. I don't want to make the game too easy, but at the same time, I don't want to make it like frustratingly difficult due to the AI being kind of weird. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. I think because of us switching from third person and top down, it's not hiding the ceiling. The level looks kind of cool though, at least. It looks pretty neat. I really like how third person allows you to like really have a sense of height difference. It does add a cool element. Height variation in top down, very weird feeling, but with third person, it does feel pretty good. I broke the door. Hold on, we gotta load the door. The door breaking. Hold on, we gotta... The ceiling looks weird, TBH. All of the ceilings are just flat. I have not added any details to any of the ceilings, and I don't know if I will. I would have died there, I think, without God mode. There's another guy that literally just ran by. Where is he? When is the mobile and multiplayer versions of this game dropping? Mobile, probably never. Multiplayer, probably never as well, unfortunately. I hit the pillar for some reason. It's kind of annoying. Oh, right. Switching. Let me write that down. Which level was this? Eviction. Switching between 3PP and TPP. The hide overlap actor boxes don't update. Okay. Do you think Apple M4 could handle this game and handles Assassin's Creed? Well, the game's not on Mac, but if you had like Bootstrap or whatever it's called to have Windows on it, I think it would work. I think. I don't see why. Well, compatibility. Apple M4 is the iPad. I thought that was... Which one's the fucking laptop CPU? The door bugged people out, dude. The doors are so buggy, man. What? Oh. Didn't open it yet. Dude, I'm so lazy to aim. It's kind of bright in here, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we might want to fix that. Yeah, I gotta improve this AI a little bit. A4 is for iPad. I'm pretty sure M4 is for the laptop. Fortnite PUBG runs pretty well on most phones. I'd have to still optimize the game for mobile. And to be honest, I don't really like. We're planning on getting this to consoles, but after that, I don't really. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to look at this game anymore. I don't want to look at this game's code base. The sky is a bit bright. You might want to fix that. I also gotta fix, let me see other things. Miscellaneous tasks, dialogue. I don't know if anybody would play this game in like, let's think I did put it on mobile. I don't think, I swear I feel like I cleared the level, but maybe I didn't. I've been thinking about this other thing as well. Also, the accuracy is 71.96%, and it's still a D. Hmm. If the game were to be on mobile, I'd have to sell the game, right? As in, like, sell it per copy. And I feel like people on mobile don't buy games, right? Unless it's like really cheap, right? Aren't most games that are successful on mobile just free with ads and shit? Like, I just don't think it'd be worth it, to be honest. And then having to deal with Apple or dealing with Samsung or whatever, or Android, whatever. I feel like it's a weird market that's like not really worth going into. Have to watch an ad to get the kill. Okay, so have to watch an ad for eviction. Let's do 175,000 as the score because we did get 250,000, so I'm gonna half it, or like somewhat half it. Let me see if it actually shows the proper scoring here. Yes, here it shows the proper accuracy, so I think it's something in the end screen. Where's get score sub ratings? Because I think what's going on is we're setting this accuracy value after the actual score sub rating is set. I don't even know where that's being called, to be honest. You have to add first person and body cam modes. Hey, listen, you know, we'll get started with the the third person, and we'll see where it goes from there. Where is that being called? Set score ratings. I genuinely don't know where that's being called. Event construct. Oh, that doesn't fucking help us because we changed the stat results right here, and we set the accuracy right here. But then on construct, yeah. So this is actually not going to help us. So let's do this. Collapse this real quick. Let's connect that there and connect this here. We can collapse it, and we'll do calculate accuracy. And that should fix our problem, I believe. I don't think I broke anything. Widget blueprints is a nightmare? It could be worse. Could be worse. Honestly, I got used to it, and I'm cool with it. I'm sure there's probably ways to improve my code here and make it more performant and stuff, but I'll learn it. I'll learn it as I go. I think one thing I do need to learn is invalidation, because I think everything updates all the time. So, not the best thing ever, but you know. Yeah. Is this UE4? It is. Yeah. 4.26. Okay, that should be fixed. That should be fixed. Could probably delete these tasks. Maybe even this one. Okay. Animated system. Yeah, we still need to do that, but that's all right. We got one more level, I think, which is an arena level. Oh, God. Apparently, it can be completed within 360 seconds, which is 60, 360? How many minutes is that? Four minutes? 3 minutes? No. 7 minutes? Well, let's find out. Something I also noticed is a level that is not completed shows amateur for the best run, which is incorrect. So I might have to look into that. If you want, you can move your project to UE5. I'm not going to. I think that's just too chaotic. How do you create good lights without Lumen? When I turn it off, everything feels fake. I bake the lighting. You got to bake the lighting, or you got to do really custom dynamic lighting structure. And a lot of it is smoke and mirrors with dynamic lighting without Lumen. Like, you're going to create like big point lights, change a bunch of the attenuation and shit, turn off shadow casting and like stuff like that. How do you bake? Look into light map baking. Yeah, light map baking. Or just build lighting in UE, and then we'll kind of go through the workflow. I remember there was a bug in this level where if you sit in a certain spot and look in a certain direction, all of the enemies just don't spawn. I need to fix that issue. It's possible. I'm sure it is possible to move this game to UE5, but there's no value to doing it. That's the thing. There's no value to doing it. There's no point. Damn, we already spawned elite enemies in the second wave. Wait, did he shoot through the metal container? Oh no, it was just the effect showing through it. Okay. How did I shoot that fence? What? Huh? I make do I use a tune post-process? We have multiple post-process. We have one that does like edge kind of shader effect, and then we do have like a cell shader for characters that we use as well. Man, I want to make it so when you shoot an enemy literally right in front of them, they like go flying. I think that'd be great. Feels like the Spider-Man. Oh yeah, we also have that. We have an effect on basically the entire game. It's like an ambient occlusion type of effect that shows these stripes and whatnot, and you can see it mostly in the ambient occlusion here. It'd just like, you know, just to kind of spice it up a little bit. It's not like the greatest thing in the world. I'm sure I could probably improve it a bunch, but it's the best I can do with my current shader skills. AI getting shot in the chest? Oh yeah, we added some cool little stuff there. I'm very happy with how we ended up with that. With the primary weapon, it kills them instantly because it's a one-shot. With the other secondary weapons, though, that kind of stuff happens. They kind of do like a little... I kind of wish their arms didn't flail back, though. They kind of look a little goofy, I will say. Let me see if I can... But it, you know, it's good enough because... most of the time, the player probably won't even notice those details, to be honest. Dude, do I really spawn this many shield enemies in this level? Am I... do I hate my players that much? There's an incredible system where the hands go on the bullet impact. Right, I think Rage did that. Or the developers that worked on GTA. What do they call it? Bro, his caps lock turned on. Yeah, hey, hit your caps lock button, hard game. I can do that as well. It's just... I don't think it'd be worth it for this game. I don't think it'd be worth all of the effort to do that. So we have 120,000 as our score. We could probably do 90,000 as the platinum score. When is my game released? It's in early access right now on Steam. Okay. Look at that. We were very close to S. Well, not really, because my fucking accuracy was horrible, but 120,000 I feel like is a little strong. Let's go for like 90,000 as the platinum score, and then we'll see how players feel about that. But I think that's the platinum score for the Miami series. What's the game's name? It's called Suit for Hire. Called Suit for Hire. Is UI hard? It's mostly Photoshop, or am I missing something? I wouldn't consider it just to be Photoshop. It's an arrangement of things. Because you also have to consider the user experience as well, right? Then you have to consider animations, which is most of the time beyond just photoshopping and whatnot. And then coding it. Then making sure it doesn't break. I think we've already played Overflow a bunch. We could probably set a score on this now. What is it? I think both Tiramisu and Overflow. So Overflow we have 94,000. We could probably... I'd say we can safely set that to like 75k. And then for Tiramisu, I think I saw 19,000 was the score. So 19,000, I'd say we can maybe do 15,000. Maybe 12,500. And game dev just was ones and zeros anyway. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I suppose. Making a good UI that the user isn't going to notice every single thing that feels wrong. Yeah, I think the goal of good UI is UI that looks good and feels good to use and is not an absolute clusterfuck. So basically, don't let your programmer do UI because they don't got the brains for it. That's not to say that I make good UI. I think my UI could probably be improved in a whole bunch of ways, but you know. How do you time someone out on YouTube? Every single time this guy in YouTube chat, Hard Game, asks me, do I support LGBT? What's your, here's a counter question. What's the purpose of asking that question? What's the purpose of asking such a question? It's a subjective topic, anyways. Yeah, you could say UI is subjective to an extent. Oh, this also needs the platinum time. But I do think there is like an objective, you know, like there's an objective, I think, like good UI. Tay, I don't know, but he's excited and motivated to get your input. My input is, I guess, yes, I support LGBT. Okay, what I don't get the point of the question. Is it like a bait for like something? I don't go. Do I use Common UI? I don't think Common UI is in UE4. But even if I was in UE5, I probably wouldn't use it. I got to figure out what the I got to figure out what the I got to figure out what the benefits are of Common UI. Because the last time I used it, it just felt annoying to use. It just kind of like I like the raw widgets, being able to control that stuff rather than using Common UI. Still in UE4, me as well. Yeah, I've been stuck in UE4. My contract work has been in UE5, but for my game currently, it's still UE4 because it's been in early access and whatnot. So, I don't want to like fuck up current players playing it by suddenly putting it in UE5. I think could cause a lot of problems. Are there any other levels that I've play tested? I think they're all probably skewed scores if I were to guess. 8 minutes. There's no way it took me 8 minutes to finish this level. Falafel apparently took me 53 seconds. Does Falafel already have... Oh, yeah. It has a score, 43,000? I guess we could set a score to that then. I want to replay it just in case, though, because I don't know if that score is real or not. We played through Rush B, 3 seconds. Okay, that's not right. That's not right. We actually did that on one of our projects, and it tanked our reviews because our minimum requirements went up. Yeah, I just don't think it's... I think if I were to do it, I would move it to UE if I had the extra time. The problem is we have a bunch of C++ code, which would probably break. Just everything would break. There's no benefit to it, I think, at all. There's no benefit to it, I think. Using 5.4, it's pretty stable, so I'm just sticking to that. Yeah. It's a 4.27 and the crop out sample uses it. Can't understand a thing. It's just so convoluted, I feel like. It's so convoluted. I feel like everything Epic does and then gives you as a template, I feel like it's just super over-engineered. To an extent, like some stuff. Maybe it's just I'm not at that skill level to understand it yet, but everything feels so over convoluted. Okay, so Dragon's Breath, let's do a quick test of scoring. I do think we need to, like, change up some AI stuff in this level. I missed. There's fire everywhere. It's fucking crazy. Oh, I would have gotten hit by that. The fire is a little bit blinding, I will say. Maybe I should lower that. Is that actually the only score we got there? Oh, 55k. Okay, I gotta change our score system. It's like poopy. Like Gasp? The vaulting and mantling system is insanely complicated for what it does. Gasp. Gameplay ability system. Gameplay. Isn't Gasp that, like, GitHub free project that, like, a community member is making? Oh, game animation sample. Oh, the animation sample. I still have yet to... I was excited for it when I saw it, and I still have I still have yet to... 45 seconds, okay. I still have yet to check it out myself. What was the platinum score that we got there? I completely forgot what the number was. 55k. Let's do this. We'll do 45,000. 60 seconds. Reminds me of working on Ready or Not scoring system. Doing a scoring system, I feel like it really hinges on how well you made all of your other systems, and a lot of duct tape. There's a lot of fucking duct tape in here. There's a lot of duct tape in here. Yeah, I have to look at the animation sample. I do want to check it out. I bet you there's like 3 games being made right now just using the animation sample and just making an entire game around it. In fact, I think I literally saw one a couple days ago on Steam. Pretty sure I saw one a couple days ago. That's literally just that. Okay, well, I guess let's do this arena level. It's gonna take me a while though. I wish I could somehow calculate this stuff without doing this. But this was the best way I could think of doing it to make it fair, is coming up with a threshold score to beat. I feel like we got to do some more details in the third person of this level. It looks really ugly. This would be huge for a mobile game? I don't know. I don't know if it would be. Yeah, I don't know if it would be. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe. I'd have to deal with a mobile market, and I know nothing of the mobile market. As far as I know, it's fucking filled with shit. So, probably not even worth trying, to be honest. It'd probably just be a waste of time optimizing the game for a mobile game. And then I'd have to get a Mac to release on iPhone. And just releasing on Android would probably not even be worth my time. Although I guess in that, on that subject, I guess me just releasing on Xbox is kind of shit and not releasing it on PlayStation as well. I think originally I was planning on doing that and working with a partner to do PlayStation, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So. I have no clue how I would monetize this on mobile though. If I made a mobile, if I did make it for mobile, and I put it up on the store, if I put it up for $10, would people even buy that? I feel like they wouldn't. Because I feel like the mobile market is so centered around free games. So, don't even think it'd be worth it. I don't think it would go far. Should probably turn off God mode for this test, but I think it gives me a general potential score that the player could have. Plus, I missed a few shots, so it's like not perfect. Yeah, I'm of the belief now. Maybe this is me like being negative about my game because I'm always negative about my game. I think I would release it on mobile and it probably wouldn't get anywhere, to be honest. We have so much stuff we need to fix in third person here. Why is he just sitting there? I wish PS5 had a demo like Xbox. It'd be nice to turn the console dev kit for cheap. Sony in general feels very stingy about what they release on their market, and they want all companies that work with them to have an actual corporated business. It's just really like ass. Maybe I should. Shield guy is kind of like, the shield guy changes up the way that you play. The funny thing about the kill rating in an arena mode is technically you would always get S, because that's the only way you can finish the level. So 150,000 and 4 minutes 30 seconds. 4 minutes 30 seconds. What do we have for the platinum time? 400 divided by is 6 minutes. Yeah, that's all right. And then what did we get for the score? 151,000. Let's do like 120,000? Maybe 100,000. Let's not get too overboard. 1, 0, 0. Okay, the zeros are fucking merging together in my eyes, man. That's all of the Roma levels. Look at that. We're making some fucking progress. The next one is Sahara. Why did I open Photoshop? Apparently my Photoshop's open. Oh, my substance painter's open. Why is it open? What happened? I accidentally opened it. Okay. Next up, Sahara. Now, apparently it has a score. I think this one has a score. 32,000, which seems really low for 8 minutes. Seems really low. Well, here we go. What was the platinum time on this? 480 seconds. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, this doesn't have a skybox. Where did I put that? There was a list. This is Market Ruins. Does not have a skybox. Need to give this level a skybox. 100%. How's game dev going today? It's going alright. We're mostly just playtesting right now. Because I need to set platinum scores for all these levels. So we're just kind of fucking around in God mode and seeing what kind of scores we can reach. Good up, Tech. Love your devlogs. Keep them up. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I haven't released a devlog in a while. I do want to get back into that. It's been a hot minute. That's for sure. Well, I would have died there. That would have killed me. Yeah, we're just getting some tasks out of the way, because there's a bunch of them. I might as well just get them done. And then a little bit of progress. What's kind of annoying is because of the way this railing is designed, I like can't shoot over it. Yeah, I don't want to keep delaying me working on this. Fucking me just getting the scores. And all it takes is me just playtesting the game, so might as well get it done. I missed. Also, that effect looks so weird in third person because I changed it up for top down. It's like a flat plane that renders in front of everything. It does look a bit weird. Does look a little weird. The game does look way more cinematic and top-down. I wonder if I could maybe do the same effect in third person. I feel like for me to do that, I just have to make the environment look better. Because in top-down it looks good. Maybe also some better camera effects. I don't know. I feel like we could probably do a way... I think we could do a way better job in third person. Maybe if we had a ceiling here, it'll help a little bit, and then obviously a nighttime skybox would look really good. Yeah. Someone did a bug report, or not a bug report, they did a report that they don't like the way that the weapon merges ammo. Because it kind of like removes some of the ammo associated, which makes sense. I'm trying to think of what I could do to fix that. I guess I could make the weapons not merge. Maybe I could put a setting in for it. Do we have a setting for that? I feel like we do. Switch weapon on pickup. Yeah, I could probably put a setting for that. It's just to make it a little bit easier for certain players, but you do technically lose out on some of the ammo. So we finished it in 4:43. I'm gonna start writing this shit down, just in case so we don't lose anything. And then with 120,150 score. So what is it currently? It's at 480, which is 8 minutes. So you have double the time to finish it. We could probably lower this. 8 minutes. Like, what if we do 6 minutes? Although the game might get a little bit harder. 6 minutes, 30 seconds? What if we do, I guess we could do 400 seconds. I wonder how that would play out. And then for the platinum score, we have 120,000 here. We could probably do 90,000. Okay, and then oil prints. Thank goodness we're getting into some of the faster levels. Well, actually, Rush B, I don't know how long it takes to finish Rush B, actually. Let's try oil prints. Get that going. Enough UE for the day, my brain's leaking. That's why I'm kind of glad to do little tasks like this, because it's literally just me playtesting the game. Oh my. It looked like I was falling out of the sky with the way I spawned there. That was kind of... Maybe we should fix that. The UI there was a little bit... I think it cleared when we shot, but could probably do something a little better there. That guy just not hearing anything. Big tall door. How much time have I been developing this? Too long. 4 years. Oh, this needs its healing. Oil Prince needs a ceiling. That skyboxes. Oil Prince needs ceiling. I wonder if I already have a task for that somewhere. Probably do, but... I have apparently missed one enemy. which I feel like is impossible. How did I miss an enemy? Why did I decide to just like city building thing games to make while everyone's making shooters, especially in UE? You can make anything in UE. I think the misconception that, oh well, Unreal Engine was built off of Unreal Tournament, it's just a shooting game template, I think is extremely incorrect. Personally, I think you could do anything with it's just a tool at the end of the day, right? It's just a tool. Is just trolling a bit. Yeah, I think you could do it. You got this. 1 minute 18:48, 100 seconds for the platinum time. I think that's a pretty reasonable amount. You basically just have one death, so that's pretty challenging actually. Shooters are easier to make though. In what way though? Like easier to make in Unreal? Maybe I'm underestimating it. I think there's a lot to making a good shooter that's beyond just, oh, you click a button, you shoot a bullet, and then things go blah blah. You know what I mean? Like I think there's more to it. I don't think any game genre is necessarily easy to make. When you consider all of the factors associated, even at like a visual novel, because the visual novel, for a visual novel, yeah, you might be able to create a system that's like easy to use and whatever, and but then the hard part comes in is making a good story and then making the good art that associates with that visual novel. Because I know a lot of people are like, well, visual novel is the easiest thing to make. I'm like, well, I don't know, because you might have an easier time on the tech side, but then when it comes to the other elements of creating it, yeah. There's a shooter template would make it good. Yeah, there's the shooter game template and then Lyra and whatnot, but there's you could still make other types of games, RPGs, strategy games, etc. I feel like as time goes on, Unreal leans less in the shooter game direction. In my opinion, I feel like it just kind of leans way less into it. Yeah. Let's see. Oil Prince. Do we set a score? 45,000, 100. 100 seconds. Sure. Okay, next is Falafel. 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 Apparently we have a score in here, which is 43,000 with a timer of 53 seconds. So I must have played this at some point, because right here it has 90 seconds as the timer, which is 1 minute 30. And then 43,000 score. So maybe I don't need to do the score check in here, because that's probably the actual scoring. This level needs a skybox. Made in UE, yeah. Yeah, I think there's a... Damn, he really just did crouch. Dude, why is he running there? I don't get it. probably should have reacted to the dude dying right in front of him. That probably should be a reaction there. I wonder if that was a full clear. I missed one enemy. That's... I think we need to do something to signal to the player. We need to do something to signal to the player. That there's like one enemy remaining. Like there needs to be something. I feel like the enemies need to like start talking or something. You know. Might try to go into the Frostpunk 2 toolkit. Maybe I'll learn something. I think with anything that gets into those complex territories, and this is still the same with any shooter game or anything like that, there's going to be a point in time where you're probably going to have to learn a little bit of C++ and whatnot. Like, it's inevitable. Especially with so many things going on, so many calculations going on and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's inevitable. I did this in 136.45 with a score of 34,405. However, my personal best is apparently 43. So I think we could probably safely put this at 30K. I think we can put this at 30K. Because I feel like there was a lot of clean suits we probably could have done more of in there. It's funny because I'm probably going to look at the shooter game demo. Hopefully learn a few things, especially on in terms of replication. I have no clue how they're doing their shooting without filling up the packets or whatever you want to call it. Filling up the buffer. I don't know what you would call that. All right, last one is Rush B, which we don't have a time for, nor do we have a score for. So this will be a double whammy. We're getting work done here. I think it's 50 gigabytes with its own UE modified version. Okay, so it's not even 50. That actually is more. Ugh. I hate how if you look down too much, the UE game like clicks your taskbar. Whoa, he went instantly for a hit. That would have killed me. Plant the bomb. This is like the first time I actually like properly playtest this level, I guess. All right. Finished it in 1 minute 47. And then we had 127,000 score. Okay. So let's do 90,000 as the score. And then for the time, we can do two minutes, 15 seconds. Or should we do just 2 minutes and 30 seconds? I guess 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So that'd be 2.5 times 60. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, right? 150, 90,000. Cool. And that's all of the Sahara series. Where's the task list? And then we also have, I think, another right here. Platinum time, platinum score. We could probably delete these tasks, just filling up the space anyways. There are the other ones I did here. Dragon's Breath, I believe we just did. Yes. So we can delete that one as well. Okay. I think these other ones we're still doing. Go ahead and delete these tasks. We don't, it's filling up space. All right, we're making some progress. Slowly thinning out the tasks. So now we're off to Caribbean, which we can't do some of the levels because they're not ready yet, so that's fine. I think the shipping level is done. I don't actually know. I think I added enemies. No, I did not. That is on my pending list. I think it's on my pending list. Oh yeah, it's not even done yet. Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that later on. So that one we can't do. But there's some other levels we can definitely do. Lotus Club, not ready yet. Not ready yet. Got a Twitch dog, working on the weekends, such dedication, such wow. We need to get this game done! But then I also have to do contract work. Yep. Keeps the bill paid, keep the bills paid and progress steady. Yeah, but I'm not living a life at all right now. That's my main problem. I'm not living a life. Okay, so hold on. Kanji is up here. So we'll get that one done. Platinum time and platinum score. Luckily, this is like easy stuff to do. You know what I mean? It's kind of brainless. I just go in and I play some fucking levels. That's it. You know, I go in, turn on God mode because I'm lazy to play this with the actual mode. Is there an enemy I missed over there? No, I don't think so. The thing that sucks in third person is you can technically shoot all of these enemies. So I might want some of them to like come out of a doorway or something. Okay, so this level is kanji, if I remember correctly. 37. And then 91,240 score. Okay, cool. Streamer has not pinged Discord. There's ain't no way I didn't ping Discord. No. How long have you been going for? Yeah, I think it's fine. Making a game that I downloaded by 50 people's objects from the site Fab and Sketchfab objects, which is licensed under CC by 4, which I do. CC by 4. I don't remember what the license terms for CC by 4 is. I would just look at what the license terms are in hard game. I think CC by 4, what is that? Like, you can use it, but you need to attribute, I think. Or like put in the credits or whatever. Life will come when you're too old to enjoy. Until then, our motivations keep going. Well, dude, and then like I lose the chance of doing stuff with my body, like skiing or something. What if I want to go skiing or snowboarding? Okay, so we completed the level of 1 minute, but that was pretty quick. So let's try platinum time being 130, which is 90 seconds. With a score of 90,000, I'd say let's do 75,000. Cool. I forgot to ping Discord. Whoopsie. Sorry. Sometimes I forget, okay? Sashimi, it has no level yet. It's not even done. High Rise is in progress. I gotta check it out, actually. I gotta review it. Chock-a-Block. I believe, I want to say we played through Chock-a-Block. I swear we did. Let's see. No. In fact, we haven't even played through it once. Flipside, we played through 3 minutes and 102 seconds. That seems about accurate, actually. I had honestly... No, I need to test it to get like the actual numbers. I don't want to accidentally get the wrong numbers. That would be bad. Well, let's do it then. Chock-a-Block. Chock-a-Block. It's Chock-a-Block. He tripped. It's not my fault. And no one heard it. No one heard a single thing. Is there a guy in here? Where did he go? Oh, he's literally right there. He's just sitting there. That's so annoying, dude. I gotta work on this AI. Maybe there should be an indicator when you complete, when you wipe all the enemies or something. Okay, so 49 seconds with 78,540 score. So what can we do with that? So 49 seconds. Let's do 1 minute as the platinum time. And then the platinum score can be, here we have 78,540. We did miss a lot. We probably missed out on a bunch of clean suits. I'm actually going to put this at 75,000, I think. Even though we had infinite ammo. Maybe 70,000? Let's do 70,000. I think that's a safe number to go for. We need these platinum scores and platinum times to be challenging. Otherwise, what's the point? So we need something there. Like, yeah, we need something there. Next one is Flipside. I also think there's a task for Choco-Block somewhere in here. Choco-Block right here. There we go. Apparently we need to lay out weapons and a few other things, but I don't think that impacts our score checking stuff here. Next one is Flipside. Cool looking level. Apparently we have a score. It's 3 minutes and 102,000. Let's see if we beat that. Oh, okay, great. Missing all my bullets here. These fences should probably be penetrable. Oh, hey. A straggler. Oh, did we forget to put doors in this level? It would appear we have forgotten to put doors in this level. I have to remember to do that. Oh, there goes my combo that I worked so hard for. I think this level looks great, man. I do think we should put more ceiling details on the other levels. I think that could be something very beneficial. This level actually looks really sick in third person. Actually looks really good. We need some doors though. Let's see here. Add skybox. Okay, it's technically not a skybox, but whatever. I'll put all these little things here. This is Flipside. Needs doors at office. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, dude. That's my amazing voice acting that I've done. It is really hard to see the crosshair. Maybe that's what's making it so difficult. I need to put the crosshair color and those settings I think would be really beneficial. Maybe even like change the crosshair design altogether. Needs the WTF, man. Dude, we do need some of that. I plan on doing maybe a little bit more voiceover stuff. I think we could do some pretty funny stuff. Okay, so we got 2 minutes 45. What was our run from that one time? I think it was 3 minutes, and I think the score was like 100,000 or something. What's the point of picking up better weapons when everything's one shot anyway? Well, in the case for me, I'm technically cheating because I have God mode on, which gives me infinite ammo. But in the case where you don't have that and you're not doing what I'm doing, if you miss a bullet, you can't really regenerate your ammo. So the secondary weapons are kind of like a, you know, if I end up running out of ammo for my primary weapon, I can use this. Plus, it's fun, and you can switch between the two very quickly. So it's kind of like a fun little style thing. And I might add some score stuff to that as well. Like the score system is not fully finished, like the in-game scoring system. I want to add some like style points. So it's like if you're switching between weapons, maybe it like adds style to it. You know, I think we could do some really cool stuff there. I know it's a scope thing, but I think if it adds to the game and is like satisfying, there's like maybe a cool like effect or something. So I'm thinking like 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I think we did a perfect clear as well, I'm pretty sure. I have to do a perfect clear on every level because then that gives me a proper indicator for like the platinum time. Yes. Although my accuracy was shit. I think 1 minute 20 seconds, I guess. I would do 1 minute 30. Oh wait, that's a different level. What was I looking at? Was I looking at Chock-a-Block? I was looking at Chock-a-Block. It's D right now because there's no time for it, but so 2 minutes 45. Let's say I guess 3 minutes. 3 minutes 30. 3 minutes 30. Should I do 3 minutes 30 or just 3 minutes? Let's do 3 minutes 15. So that would be 3.25 times 60. Kind of a weird number, but whatever. 150,000. Let's do 125,000 because probably gonna add stuff. So no big deal. Botnik is being worked on. We finished the block out for that. Let's see here. So let's go back to our levels. That was flip side. Done. I think the next one is Oxtail. Because I don't think the other Sydney... Are there other Sydney levels ready to be tested? No. This one's not even started yet. This is going to be a fun one to work on. It has a bit of like a... little bit of a super hot joke in there. Have I ever thought of showing a trailer at some of the Summer Games Fest conferences? You have to get contacted, I feel like, to do that. Or at least like... Yeah. Otherwise, it's not really free. Plus, like, maybe we could show Suit for Hires 1.0 at one of those places. I don't know if it looks good enough for it to be at one of those places. You know what I mean? I think maybe one of my future games could end up in one of those conferences. Super Hour was technically in a conference, but it's like a YouTuber kind of doing like indie stuff, which was still cool. Still very cool. I think it was Math Chief's show, game show or some indie show. Yeah. Okay, so I think we technically finished the ones for Sydney there. Tokyo and Sydney. Did we finish all of them for Tokyo? I don't think so. I think some of the levels are still not done yet, so we can't mark that off. Yeah. Caribbean, not even close. Although we can play Oxtail, so let's do that. We have not even played it. We have not play tested this level once, apparently, since its inception. It does not have a proper skybox. The enemies... Oh, there's one there. Okay. I couldn't see any of them over there. Let's see here. So, Oxtail. What did I want to look at? There's something I wanted to look at. I don't even remember. There's a lot of trash. Don't be that shy with your game. I don't know. I don't, maybe it's because I've been working on it for too long. I don't view my game to that degree where I think it's like convention worthy, but maybe it's just because I've been looking at it for too long. I'm just like sick of looking at it, dude. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Add skybox. Oxtail does not have a proper skybox, and I can tell because there's like no clouds. Oh, that would have been cool, man. See, that would be something that would be cool in the score system. Is kicking something and then exploding it. Do I have imposter syndrome? Maybe? Doesn't everyone? Oh, the level's really bright. Top down it looks okay, but it's a little bright, I will admit. And the elite enemies in third person is kind of annoying because you like don't see them and you can't shoot them until you're like really up close to them. Now, okay. This is where it's kind of annoying. Did I technically full clear the level? I missed one enemy. Did I actually though? Oh, he's right there. He's in one of the fucking concrete pipes. We need, I'm wondering if we should put a feature in. I'm wondering if we should put a feature in where it's like when you finish a level for the first time, consecutive levels after that show you like an X-ray or something that shows you. I know it's scope, but it might be. We need some sort of indicator that there's only like one or two enemies left in a zone. Either we do one of two things. One, we can make it so if there's only like 3 enemies left, then they immediately get aggroed on the enemy on the player, and they immediately go to the player no matter what. We could do that. That could be one way of doing it, because I always find myself getting in this situation where I missed one enemy. Does the name Turdy ring a bell? I remember Turdy. But Turdy only really hung out for I think when I was doing game streaming. He has your game wish listed on Steam. Pog. Humongous Pog. Game is now delayed until 2027. No, we can do it. We can do it. Listen. And I think it would be a big improvement having some sort of feature like that. But I think we'd just make it so we'd just aggro the last 3 or something. Aggro one sounds good. Maybe the easiest. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Either way, I think it's just a case of improving our AI to not be shit. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to. Just make the AI not shit. So let's see, we did 1 minute 38. So I guess we could do 2 minutes for Oxtail, which is 120 seconds. And then for the score, we got 103,000. So I'd say let's do like 80,000 because we did miss a lot. What was our accuracy? There's technically so many things we could have done to the score there. 82% accuracy. Yeah, I think we could have done so much better. But that's that. Slowly thinning out the tasks, which is great. Slowly thinning it all out. I think that is... I think that's all the levels we can do. Because all of the other ones are in progress, I believe. Let's see here. I think all of these are done. Caribbean is not done yet. We still have all these levels we need to work on. Sydney series still has 3 levels we need to work on. Sahara's done. Roma's done. Tokyo has 2 levels we need to work on. Okay, progress. Huge progress. We made some great progress. Do I use a chat app like Chatterino? No, I just have my chat instead of OBS. This actually looks pretty fun in third person, though I'm not usually a fan of top-down. That's the whole idea of the game, is to make the game accessible for people that aren't really, like, into top-down, right? Like, that's the whole idea. And but still having a game that's approachable to an extent for third-person players. That was the whole idea. I do think we could still improve a lot of things in third person. I feel like there's quite a few things we can maybe do to improve it. I feel like we could. I feel like there's quite a few things we can still do. It's not there just yet. Like, for one, the enemy AI not shooting at you unless you have them on the screen, not great. We definitely need to do something there to make that feel better. And then nerfing the auto aim, because it's just a really simple version right now. And then also AI reacting at a further distance would also be, I think, probably good. But it's getting there. It's getting there. How do you choose the art style for your game? I keep switching between stylized and realistic art. I just kind of fucked with things, Ben. I was like, dude, what if we do like a comic book kind of style? And then I kind of tried some stuff until it kind of looked a little comic booky-ish. But I would argue my game doesn't look very good, so I don't know if I'm the best person to ask for that kind of question. I would say for me, I think art style comes down to A, your limitations as a developer, and B, the tone of your game. Like, you can still do a stylized game that's terrifying. I was talking to someone yesterday about that, actually. I always feel like stylized kind of leans into a more of a cartoony direction, but you can still make that kind of style very scary and serious and whatnot. Yeah, I think it comes down to the tone of your game, your limitations, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And just do what you find fun to do. You know what I mean? And if you end up switching between stylized and realistic, just find a way of merging the two workflows together in some way. That's kind of what we did with Suit for Hire. We started leaning very PBR with a bunch of reflections and puddles and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Even though it's still stylized in some way. I wonder what the game would look like, actually, if we completely turned off roughness. Is there a console command that does that really easily? I wonder what the game would look like if we did that. Roughness min, roughness max. Allows quick material testing by remapping the roughness min. I, for some reason, cannot hit enter. I want to try what the game would look like if we completely turned off roughness. I don't think it would look that good. r.roughness.min 1. I don't know why. I think it's because we're in a volume. So this is what the game looks like with no roughness at all. Everything is roughness 1. Oh god, the tankers here have no color or detail. Whereas originally they look like this. So we do lose a lot of specularity. Very interesting. What does this room look like? This has specularity as well. The glass doesn't glare anymore. The floor doesn't have any... Like, it's not crazy noticeable. It's kind of funny looking.
What was that?
Realistic wise, my art is not where I wanted to be if you look at this screenshot. Here's what I would recommend. Don't get too... Do you have a full scene yet? Thank you, Ilanya. Thank you. Appreciate it. Do you have a full scene yet, Ben? No? Okay. Here's what I would recommend. I got into this problem when I was first starting out. I was tunnel visioning on singular aspects of a scene, and it does not help you. I would say don't just work on props for the sake of working on props. Work on props that fit into a scene, and just work on a full scene, because then that way you can see the big picture. If you tunnel vision too much on like tiny factors, which is what I used to do, and I got like nowhere, you end up not even being able to progress at all because you're just focused on like singular assets, whereas working on a full scene gives you the big picture, right? Lighting, architectural wise, and all the stuff around and whatnot, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I would say, and then that way you work on the like a big painting as a whole. Can I have feedback too? I don't really look at Google Drive links, Ilanya. So if you have like, if it's a picture or a screenshot, you can put it up on Imgur or I guess Gaizo or whatever works best. I just don't do Google Drive at all. So it's a video. I post it on YouTube then. Make like an unlisted video on YouTube. I don't do I just don't do Google Drive links. Meant to be a medieval market scene. Yeah, I could see it. I just I think build out the scene more. Build out the scene more. You might not be happy with it right now, but just build out the scene more, and then you'll start to know what to do from there. That's why blockout is so important, because the blockout phase is meant to create the foundation, and then from there you're like painting it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's really important. Give me a second. Yeah, no worries, Ben. Yeah, no, trust me, I got into that issue of just focus on like singular elements, and yeah, it doesn't really help. That's why I think blockout helped a lot with actually getting environments going. Is just block out a scene with no textures, nothing. You'll slowly build up like you know, a directory of assets. But that's when you've like at least finished a few environments already, or a few like areas of your game or whatever you're working on. Um, yeah. Okay. Where are we at? What are we doing now? I think we've gotten the platinum time and score for every level that's currently completed or playable. So we're good there, and we basically are frozen because now we just have to wait for these other levels to be completed. But hey, that's some steps forward. Very cool. Very cool. How long have we been streaming for? Just 2 hours? Okay, I gotta stand up and stretch a little bit. Okay, give me give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Hold on. Jeez. Here, have some gameplay. All right. We're starting to thin out the tasks. I don't even know what to work on anymore. At some point we got to get to the primary weapon. I'm just terrified because that's going to need a whole animation system. Let's see here. Here's the YouTube link. All right, let me take a look. I'm going to take a look. Oh, I know that equip animation. The infamous rifle equip animation. Oh, wait, hold on. Cool. So you got a bit of hit animation going. You know what I would recommend doing is, and I know that goes into like a really big rabbit hole, but if you ever have the time to add some more detail to your hit reactions, and I think hit reactions adds so much, I would play around with some physical animation and add impulses where your actual bullets are hitting, and that adds a really nice layer to the to enemies getting hit. It just gives a lot more context to like where you're hitting an enemy and whatnot. I think there's some tutorials about physical animation that kind of go into detail on that specifically, like hit reactions. I would definitely see if you feel like that'd be worth it. I don't know how much shooting is in your game, like how much of it is an element, but yeah, cool. I don't really know how I could give any feedback on anything else because it's kind of just like bits and pieces of stuff. But I guess that's the only thing I could say for hit reactions. I guess another thing I would say is the cartridges are like fucking flaming bullets. So maybe I would maybe make those not burning to a crisp. Yeah, cool. I need to make the main character. I really need to have better priorities, dude. This game for the longest time had like a really basic ass character. Do I still have the old videos for that? Let me see if I do. This was our character model. It was just a dude with a fucking flowing cloth suit. This was 2021, dude. That's crazy. Honestly, dude, I should have just left the game like this back then and just moved on. I should have just moved on. I should have just left the game looking like this. Honestly, this should have just been the look, like everyone looking like they just have a solid color. Like it's got a vibe to it now that I'm looking at it. It's got a bit of a style to it. Whatever. Now I've fucking what's the term? Hold myself, foxhold, pinhold. Something hold. I hold myself into like this idea just simple would have been better. Like if I just kept my character model like this and stuff, that could have just been the style. Whatever. Oh well. I learned a lot. I learned a lot in the last 4 years, so I feel like I probably could have learned a lot more working on a different project, but it is what it is. I kind of low key like the mercs looking like that. They just have a dark bluish kind of color with a suit. Even the main character too. Man, that could have been a really cool stylized look. But oh well, whatever. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. 4 years later, here we are. I feel like low key the game looked better. I feel like the game kind of looked better when it was starting out. Like it still looks cool. It's just a different type of game. I don't know. I don't know. It's just done that. All right. What do we do next? Oh yes, I wanted to work on one thing. One of the achievements. I think a few of the achievements I can now work on because I worked on that whole system for them. Complete a mission after eliminating all the enemies. Exactly, right? So we can do that one now that we've actually fixed that up. And that's apparently in the main game instance, supposedly. Where's end chapter? Because I'm pretty sure the stat stuff is in here. Oh, give achievements on end session. Here we go. Okay, so let's add one more stat value here. How do you test if the achievements work? I did a packaged build, and then I basically on begin play at the very beginning of the game, I just gave myself one of my achievements, and it worked. So I'm gonna assume all of these work. Well, hopefully in the beta branch, my goal is like I want to put all the achievements in, and then hopefully people can test it out in the beta branch, and then fingers crossed everything's working from there. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see if it works. Okay, how can we check if the kills are matched? I guess we can just check the kills rating. And if the kills rating is S, then that means that we got it. Makes sense to me. Are those Steam achievements? Yes. Yeah, yeah. All of those. Every single one of these is a Steam achievement. And then in this list, we have all of like the descriptions and stuff for me to keep track of. And then in here, the check marks basically show me which ones I've actually implemented in game. So that's basically how we're doing it. So kills rating is equal to, if D is 0, 0 is D, C, or D, C, B, A, S. So 4. Complete a mission after eliminating all the enemies. Okay. Another project here, I was learning a ton of things in this one. Made every mesh from scratch. Pretty nice, man. You made the trees and everything too? Sweet. Why is it at 720p? Oh, okay. I thought my fucking YouTube was... Yeah, nice work. Foliage and speed tree? Sweet. Oh yeah, looks good. Thinking of making it 3 to 4 different characters. One of jumping, one of crouching, one of sprinting. There's basically one ability for each. Sounds cool. A little bit of like a puzzle game. Style structure. Yeah, yep. So when we complete this one, we want to give no enemies chapter. So I think this is technically supposed to be for a chapter, but I think it was just going to be way too difficult. So we'll just do it as any mission. Thank you, Alanya. Appreciate it. It's almost at the finish line. Almost at the finish line. Get 5 kills in 1 second. Eliminate 40 enemies with 100% accuracy in a mission without dying. Okay, these tasks, these missions are gonna fucking suck. Uncover all of the hidden secrets. I think. Oh yeah. I don't think I want to put that one in yet. I think I remember why I didn't put that one in yet. Just yet. Whenever I check the stream out, I just get more I want to add to my never-ending game project. No, don't do that. No. Listen, your thing's got to finish at some point. Almost in quotation marks. Well, in the whole scheme of things, it's getting there. Everything's basically started and in the middle to an extent. There's 2 levels we need to start blocking out, and then we're basically kind of like all of the levels are like in progress or finished to an extent. And then yeah. Well, we might as well get this done. Get 5 kills in 1 second. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Get 5 kills in 1 second. I think I have an idea for that, but I wonder if I already have a system built in for that. Kill, no damage streak, kill explosive, kill diving, kill grenade. Did I already finish the perfect dodge streak one? Oh, I did not. That one's not done yet, but that one's going to be an easy one actually to do. Get 5 kills in 1 second. So let's do this. We'll make a new one here. Kill streak 1 second. So how much we can get in 1 second? Oh my. Okay. Great. I love editing a struct. It's or enum. It's fantastic. It's great. So here we'll probably be able to do the same thing. We got no damage streak, no dodge streak. I think every time we get a kill, we want to start the timer. Yes. That have to be a 5-man collateral? Not necessarily, but you would have to do some sort of collateral, either using explosive barrels or yeah, using the penetration weapons. You'll have to do something of the sort for sure. Okay, this isn't going to be the most correct way of doing this. I'm just going to set a timer. Technically not the most correct way of doing it. The correct way would be keeping track of like 6 or 7 enemies all of the enemies you've killed within 6 or 7 seconds. Or 6 or 7, like 6 or 7 of the latest enemies, and then keeping track of when you killed them. And then from there, that should check it rather than setting a timer. But I'm just going to set a timer. So the instant you kill an enemy, we're going to start the timer. And then that's how we're going to basically keep track of the streak. Not the most correct way of doing it, but it's the way I'm going to do it here because I'm fucking lazy. I don't want to set up a proper like table. The enemies you kill. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Okay, here. We will do a thing for clear 1 sec kill streak. Do a branch. You have glitch. Proper system for tracking that could be later used for the combo points or whatever. Yes, technically, yeah. But I don't know if I'll do like that in depth of a combo system. But I should. It would be cool. Did I watch any good movies lately? Not really, no. What was the last movie I watched? Don't remember. Don't remember. I've just been watching anime. I watched like the latest episode of Solo Leveling. So good, dude. I'm enjoying Solo Leveling. It's like both a cliche kind of like, I don't know if I'd call it a shonen. It's like kind of cliche action anime, but also not at the same time. It's got like an interesting spice to it, I guess. I read the Solo Leveling manga and I don't watch the anime anymore. Dude, I read one manga fully, which I think was, I want to say it was Tokyo Ghoul, and then I was like, dude, I just don't care. I don't care enough for reading manga, to be honest. It's just not for me. Unfortunately, it's very mixed, especially second half of the movie's awful. Twilight of the Warriors. Never heard of it. Solo Leveling is different because it's all colored, made for online reading. I see. I don't know. I've been enjoying the anime a lot. The music is great. The animation's amazing. The story is pretty solid. Okay, so if the timer is not valid, then we'll go ahead and start the timer. And I know I said 1 second, but I'm actually just going to make it like 1.5. I'm actually going to make it 1.5. And then what we'll do is at the end of the kill streak, we'll replace it with whatever this value is. And then that will become kill streak 1 second. And then we will reset the value back to 0. Not a proper way of doing it, but it's going to be my way of doing it. I still have yet to watch The Last of Us show, by the way. I feel like when this game gets fully released and done, I'd be even more hyped than Krim. What do you mean? Like, I'd be even more hyped? Like, for the next game to be started? Or, like, hyped as in when this game is done? Season 2 is in April? For The Last of Us? The Last of Us show? Yeah, KND. So the proper way of doing a 5 kills in the last second system would be keeping track of every kill, or like the last 8 enemies you've killed, and associating a timestamp with each one of them. And then once you've had 5 of the most recent matching the duration, that would be the right way of doing it. Because this way of doing it is there's a chance that the player kills an enemy, doesn't kill an enemy for like a second, and then starts killing 5 enemies from that period of time, and technically won't give it to them. So there is the off chance where this could, in theory, break a streak. Now, should I do it properly? I probably should. Now, can I do it properly in a stupid way? In like a way that's easy? I guess you would do an array of floats. I guess an array of floats, eh? You don't even need to keep track of what enemies. You just yeah, array of floats. I could do it, actually. I could do it. It would be the proper way of doing it. Now, how would I check the last 5 in a mathematical way? I don't know. Cube size 5. It'd have to be a larger cube than 5. It'd have to be a larger cube than 5. Well, actually, no. Actually, it doesn't need to be a larger cube than 5, because I think larger than that wouldn't make sense. Oh, the project's going well? I thank you, Pennant. Thanks for the raid, man. Yeah, take it easy. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's getting there. Getting there. It was Han. Which version of UE are you using? It's 4.26. Or something is push check if the last one happened in the last 5 seconds. In the last 1.5 seconds, or the first one in that case. What I would do, I guess, what would make sense is I check the first and the last, because all of them in between doesn't matter, because that's in between the timer. I would check the first and last, and if they're a certain duration, yeah, I guess we could do it properly, actually, now I think about it. I guess we could do it properly. It's actually not that difficult to do. We don't even need a stat for it, actually. Ah, whatever. I already did this version. Who cares? If someone complains, then I can fucking change it. It's technically not correct, though, and I could definitely see someone taking a video and be like, hey, look, I did it. Why is it that I didn't get it? I could see it happening. I could see it happening. I could see it happening. Oh, well. Let's just add a comment to it. Can be done better. Bug prone. And then clear 1 second kill streak. What we can do from here is we can check. Does kill 1 sec streak more than or equal to 5? And then if that's the case, then just give them the achievement from here. And the achievement is called 5 kills 1 sec. Something about that doesn't sound right. I don't know what that sounds. Something doesn't sound right about that. Guys, I don't know how I feel about that. All right, well, whatever. That's 26. 26 out of 30. We now just have 4 achievements we have to do. Eliminate 40 enemies with 100% accuracy in a mission without dying. Now, how do I keep track of this? This one, I think I need an array. Eliminate 40 enemies with 100% accuracy in a mission without dying. So just count the accuracy, but we need to count the accuracy within the period of time that we've eliminated 40 enemies. So whenever the player misses a bullet, we need to essentially reset the number. And then if they die, then we reset the number again as well. Not a streak of 40 enemies, but you need to kill 40 enemies without missing within that 40. So you can miss after the 40 or before the 40. If that makes sense. That would be the idea. And then not die. Dying would reset it. So I think it'd be another streak in here. We already have a kill, no damage streak. Yeah, we already have a kill, no damage streak. Maybe I should rephrase this to without taking damage. I'm gonna have to change that on Steam. I'm gonna put it in here just so I remember. Change the text on Steam to without taking damage. Just so I remember. I think we can use that one. We can use the kill no damage streak. No, we can't, because then we need accuracy. I need a different value here. Whatever. Let's just do without dying. Let's just leave it to without dying. So in that way, yeah. Another float to increment and then reset. I know, it's just awful. I wonder if we can do this without the need to create a separate integer now I think about it. I think we'd have to, yeah. It'd have to be a separate thing. Because there's no way to check if you are above the value here, so, yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I want to make a game mechanic where I decide a time, and when that time ends, the time will add up into my next wave. I want to make a game mechanic where I decide a time, and after that time ends, the time will add up into my next wave. How are you... Well, deciding a time would be a float value, so you would do that. And then you could do a timer. Time will add up into my next wave. I don't know what you mean by that, though. Add up into your next wave. Like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't really know what you're trying to do, so it's kind of difficult to help. Let me fight enemies with 100% accuracy in a mission without dying. Okay, well, here we go. So just a time counter? Yeah, just count the time, I guess. I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on there. So main game instance. Let's do a variable. We're gonna duplicate it. This is gonna be kill streak, no miss, no damage, no death. God, I hate that. I hate that variable. Kill streak, no miss, no death. Oh no. That is awful. Luckily we can just, I think, copy the code for this. So this is where's the fucking function for this? Oh, add no damage streak. So we'll duplicate this. This will be add, put an empty no next to it and describe it. Add no miss, no death streak. Do I even need a fucking stat value for this? I guess what you know what? We can call this, I have a word for this. Kill streak, no mistakes. There you go. Kill streak, no mistakes. Which technically taking damage would be considered a mistake, but whatever. Add no mistakes streak. Cool. It's already hard enough fucking keeping up your accuracy, so. No mistakes, only happy accidents. That should be the description of the fucking thing. That actually should be the name of this. Every shot counts. We should call this no mistakes, only happy accidents. Oh, but then I don't know if that would work. Hold on, give me a second. All right, I'm back. Bob Ross Inc. doesn't come after you. He doesn't see my code. He doesn't know. No mistakes. What do you think? A game like Bad Parenting has sold more only with its story, not its graphics and gameplay? Which one's Bad Parenting? Which one is that? Is it this game? Ah! Ah! Well, it's Canadian in Canadian dollars. It's $2.59. So in US, that must be like $2. Like the thing is, it's very difficult to. The game developer is a pedophile. I no longer support his creator after they got exposed. Oh shit! Another shitty horror game made by a predator? What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. You know, I think it's in my best interest to not talk about that game any further. You know, yeah. Yeah, I think it's best that I maybe don't talk about that game. I don't know. I no comment. But, you know, games that are that cheap, I feel like um uh I think they will potentially get a lot of sales, but that doesn't mean that I guess that doesn't mean they're making a lot of income, I suppose, if we're going into that territory, right? Um It's a horror game though. A lot of horror games are just fucking walking simulators, to be completely honest. Where's missed bullet? So if we miss a bullet or whatever, then we will reset kill streak, no mistakes, back to 0. I think that makes sense. I hate those games that they just put out for almost free. It's clear they don't care about the product. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just, I think that's the vibe that people will get from it, is that it will look like there's no effort put into it. But Terraria has had sales where the game gets down to like what, $3-5, but the game is, I would argue, one of the greatest indie games out. Like, and there's an insane amount of fucking stuff for that game. Does it mean that they don't care about the product? No, I think it's just, welcome to game development. Pricing is fucking stupid in games. And game developers and pricing, I think, is like always seen as like, I don't know. I feel like customers say they care about the games industry, but then when they have to fork over money for the game, it's like, oh, fuck you kind of deal to an extent. Not talking about sales. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. When a game is like $3, there's definitely something. There's probably something afoot, right? But I don't know. I don't play those types of games. I don't play horror games or like those kind of short style games at all. Not really something I play. I wonder how much the guy that re-uploaded the crop out demo on Steam for $3 made. No, I have no fucking idea. At least $20 probably. $2 for a horror / walking sim like that seems well priced. Most of those games are like really, really short too. So the whole point of like making the game that cheap, I guess, is to like basically warrant a player to not want to refund it, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know. The horror genre is a weird one because like they have games they can take reference and inspiration from, like Resident Evil, and they still don't hit the mark, and it's all just walking simulators. So I don't really know who's in the picture of my channel. Let me see. My YouTube channel is, what's my picture on my YouTube channel? That's just me. That's just me. That's me on a good day. When I had longer hair. Not necessarily a bad thing. I can't imagine myself playing a 6-hour long walking sim. Right. But I could see myself playing a 6-hour long horror game that actually has substance to it. It's a different kind of horror. Yeah. The horror of fucking wasting my time. Fog Piercer. Dude, what is with every train game fucking having the term piercer in it? Is it because like of Snowpiercer, like the story? Is it a roguelite? Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It pierces the fog like Snowpiercer pierced the snow. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. I will say the UI. I feel like it's so hard to make a good looking UI for a card game. Like people say Slay the Spire looks like ass. I actually would argue Slay the Spire is one of the better looking card games Then you got like Hearthstone and whatnot. Like it's such a difficult thing to, yeah, the UI almost doesn't, like, there's a sci-fi theme to the train, but at the same time it almost doesn't fit. And maybe it's like temp UI art, but I also really hate the fucking aliasing on these cards. Oof. Ugh. Ugh. Look at that. I don't know if you guys see that on stream. That's nitpicky, but sometimes with these kind of things, especially when it's like a repeat thing, you got to be nitpicky. Yeah, it looks all right. Like, it looks okay. It looks okay. Setting a time limit, and the player needs to get to the checkpoint in the time, but if the time limit exceeds the exceeded time, it'll be added to the next checkpoint. Setting a time limit, and player needs to get to the checkpoint. So you would set a timer for that time limit, set timer by function or by event. You can set that time with a float variable that you specify. And then if the player ends up exceeding the time, then from there, you can keep track of a float value of where you currently are in game time, right? Keep a float value of game time. So game time will be very helpful for you. This variable right here. This will basically, if you set a variable here, this will set a snapshot of where you were. So then when the player does end up getting to the next checkpoint, then from there you check again and you compare the game time in seconds that you were at when they exceeded it, and then the game time currently when they finally got to the checkpoint, and then you minus it. You minus this one by this one, because this one's going to be larger than the other one. And then by doing that, you essentially will get the total exceeded time, and then you can add that to the next checkpoint. I think he's asking the other way around. Setting a time limit, and player needs to get to the checkpoint in the time limit, but if the time limit exceeds the exceeded time, the exceeded time will be added to the next checkpoint. No, I think is it? Wait. Setting a time limit, and then the player needs to get to the checkpoint in time, but if the time limit is exceeded, the exceeded time will be added to the next checkpoint. I'm perceiving it this way, but maybe I'm wrong. If it is like the remaining time, is it remaining time, Savage? Is that what you want? The remaining time that they had for that timer? If that's the case, then you just get remaining. You can do this, get timer remaining time, and then you can add it to the next checkpoint if that's what you need to do, which is the opposite, which is what K&D is saying. If that's what you need to do. Here, I'll turn on the chat. Oh, great. The fucking messages didn't update. Well, fantastic. Great. Thanks, Twitch, or whatever caused that. All right, kill streak, no mistakes. Kill streak, no mistakes, add no mistakes streak. I'm going to put the thing to check here because I think that could be sick. So simplifies my life. That means that you get the achievement while you're doing it rather than waiting for the level to finish. So the name of this one is 40 kills 100 ac 40 kills 100 accuracy. All right. Done. Technically. And let me double check. Kill streaks, no mistakes. Kill streaks, no mistakes. If it's more than or equal to 40, then we give the achievement. This adds it every single time we add it, or it checks if it should increase it. Then if you die or miss a bullet, then it resets it. Sounds good to me. I think that sounds about right to me. Yeah. Good. So then that means we are now at 27 out of 30, not 267. We don't have that many achievements. That's a lot of achievements. 27 out of 30. The other 3 is these at the bottom. Get 10 kills with 4 different weapons in 10 seconds. Why did I have to make something so fucking complicated? Dude, what? Okay, this one might need an array. This one might need an array of a struct. We need to keep track of the weapon type and then the timestamp. That one will need a struct or a map. Map could work as well. In fact, a map might actually be better. A map might actually be better because then we have a unique value for every weapon. Or yeah, maybe we just do a struct. Who knows what else you're gonna need to add in there? Oh, dude, fucking nothing. You kidding me? Nothing. This is it. If I add achievements, it's gonna be like simple ones that it's super easy to do because I already have the functions for it. Like for example, checking if challenges are completed or levels are completed. Because right now the only 2 that we have for achievements for that is Miami series and the campaign series. But now we have like 5 other series. So we could do like complete all challenges in the Sahara series, complete all challenges in the Sydney series. But right now we just have Miami and campaign. We can definitely add more. And those are easy to do. Those are like relatively straightforward to do. But in terms of like these kind of achievements, fuck that. I'm not fucking doing that anymore. Timestamp, weapon, which direction they were looking at, zodiac sign. Yeah, you know, yeah, all of those things. Yeah. Yeah. Sexual preference, you know, all that. You just put everything in there. Just fucking slap everything. It's like a survey. Made a 10-minute timer limit to get to... made a 10-minute time limit to get to checkpoint A. And the player didn't get in time, so then after 10 minutes, every second will be added to the next checkpoint. And if the player reaches within time limit, if the player reaches within the time limit, the 10 minutes, then the 10 minutes will be added to the next checkpoint. I have a feeling you're over-engineering this, Savage. What are you trying to create? Are you just trying to create like a like a checkpoint system? What's the 10-minute timer for? Minute timer limit to get to the checkpoint A. If the player doesn't get there in time after the 10 minutes, every second will be added to the next checkpoint. What's the point of adding every second to the next checkpoint? I would just do this. Every single time the player gets a checkpoint, just like I'm trying to understand what the reasoning behind it is. Because like instead of doing a timer with 10 minutes, instead you could have like a checkpoint array, and then that checkpoint array could just get where the player was in game time at that period of time. Like you could just do that, and then every time they pass a checkpoint, you just save when they passed it rather than doing a timer. So I'm not understanding the use of adding seconds to the next checkpoint. Unless it's like every checkpoint you have to like survive for that period of time. That yeah, I just don't understand the yeah. But what's the what do you get punished for not reaching the checkpoint time? Like I don't understand what the point of the checkpoint time is. I'm trying to understand that part. Yeah, I wouldn't even deal with a timer. Um, I wouldn't even deal with a timer. I would just deal with game time in seconds, and then you would just check if it's over 600 seconds. Or no, you would check the beginning of the game. So you would check when the player begins the game. This would become your threshold. And then from there, then you would check, okay, this minus this, is it more than 600 seconds? And then this would basically define, okay, did the player, or you could do your threshold as a variable or whatever. And then that would basically be your way. So this would be like start. This is current time after checkpoint, right? This would be a variable that you save to basically know when the game started. And then we go from here. Now, of course, it depends if you have to do an event in the middle, like after they've exceeded 600 seconds. But then at that point, yeah, you'd probably want to set a timer, right? And then this would be the function that if something happens, if they exceed the time or whatever, then yeah, you'd want to do that. But I think this is probably what you'd want to do here. And if it is over the value, then just like add it to the next checkpoint or whatever. And then kind of go from there. And then this is your extra time. If you minus the starting time of when they started the game and then where they are currently, this will essentially be the time exceeded. Wait, is it? No, no, no. This would be the time exceeded if you minus it by 600. But that's why you're doing more than 600. That makes sense. So that's probably what you'd want to do. Good, Barris. Probably about to go to bed because I'm exhausted. Hey, yeah, no worries, man. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hopefully. Well, if you're exhausted, I don't know. But hope it's going okay. Well, now I got to work on my complicated thing here. Get 10 kills with 4 different weapons in 10 seconds. Why do I got to do this shit to myself, man? Get 10 kills with 4 different weapons in 10 seconds. Okay, now I think about it. Actually, a map would not work because we need to get multiple kills with 1 weapon. That would not work. Oh, man. Yeah, no worries, Savage. Yeah, I think this is going to have to be an array of structs. Couldn't a map work? Map ellipse? A map could work because each of the unique values would be a different timestamp. But a map does not, every time you, if I remember correctly how a map works, is it is not in order. It has no order, which is why it's fast. Is because it's whenever you grab from it, it's not going to be in order. We want our thing to be in order. So a map would not work. Good, yeah. What program is this? This is Notion. 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 Man, I need to get sponsored by them. I'm always I'm getting them new people every time. I'm giving them fucking free advertising, man. What the hell? That's some bullshit. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to do a struct. And we can keep track of this in the main game instance. Just like literally everything else in this game is almost kept track of in the main game instance. Honestly, we could have put this one in the main game instance. It doesn't even need to be in the player character. I don't know why it's in the player character, actually. All right, well, here we go. Get 10 kills with 4 different weapons in 10 seconds. You need a struct. We need a struct. All right, so blueprint, struct. What do we call this? Kill timer struct. Kill timer struct. We need to know the timestamp, the float value. We need to know the weapon used, which is fuck. All of our weapons use different blueprint types, so maybe an actor. Maybe we check each one being a different actor. Just an actor. Just an actor. Actually, because then we're constantly referencing. Whatever, we got a bunch of references anyways. It could be a name. We could just make it a name. Or a string. Here's the annoying thing about this, is that we're going to have to check through this. Yeah, we don't want an actor reference. Don't you have an enum for weapons or something? I think I do, actually. Wouldn't a string slash name be a bad idea? Not necessarily. Like if you miswrite it. In this case, we don't really care if we miswrite it. All we need to know is if it's just something different, right? Because we just need 4 different strings in here. I think a string might be our best bet. If I do an actor reference and that weapon disappears or gets deleted, that's actually not good for us. So a string, we just get the display name of the weapon, and then that will tell us if it's a different weapon. So timestamp, weapon used. Anything else we need in here? 10 kills with 4 different weapons in 10 seconds. Yeah, that's about it, I think. I am a little worried about us checking through this and looping through all of our last 10 inputs. I wonder how fucky that's gonna get. I wonder, because we're gonna keep looping through that every single time you get a kill. I wonder how expensive they'll, like, I wonder if we'll end up lagging because of that. I guess we'll find out, right? String comparisons. I think what we'll do is every time we are going through the 10 enemies killed loop, we will just add to a local variable array, and then we'll add unique, and then we'll check by the end of that looping if the length of that array is 4 or more. That'll be our way of doing it, so we don't have to compare strings. Although I don't know what add unique does. Does add unique loop through the entire thing to check if there's comparisons? I guess it is technically doing string comparisons. All right, guys, we need to know which is the fastest variable. Is it string or is it name? Which one's faster? Comparing two names is much faster than comparing two strings. Because we're doing names. Why not an enum? I don't know if we keep track of which weapon you have as an enum. That's my problem. Because I'm fucking stupid. I don't see the difference between names and strings. I don't know. It's some programmer shit. Who cares? Fucking some nerd shit. I'm sure Jonathan Blow probably knows. I don't know. Text is localizable, so I think I would understand text being the most expensive one because it needs to also keep track of like a localized ID and all that kind of stuff. So basically the rule of thumb is if anything is ever going to be shown to the player, always use text, at least in UE4 or Unreal, sorry, in Unreal in general. Because it's localizable. So it contains all these other like fancy stuff with it. Like right here, you can see this. It has all this like namespace stuff. That one's probably gonna be the most expensive. Now, name versus string, don't fucking know. If you're a giga game dev, what's a micro, milli, kilo, or mega game dev? Micro is Pirate Software. And then milli would be what's that guy who has a Patreon but still has not released their game, and then he got made fun of for modeling a toothbrush, and like the toothbrush had every single thing. That's milli, whoever that guy is. The I drink cum guy. I don't remember. The cum chalice guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy. I don't remember what. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, Yandere. Yeah. Yeah. Yandere dev. Yeah. I'm kidding. I don't know. Listen, I'm only a giga game dev. I don't know these other things. I don't know these other types. I don't know these other types. What do you take me for? All right, so a name. We could do an enum. That's probably the cheapest. However, I have no clue for keeping track of like. I guess we could keep track of it by checking the bullet, because I think the bullet, whenever we fire a bullet, we're associating the weapon type with it, if I remember correctly. Oh no, we did the vegetation thing there. Oh shit. Oh man. See right here, weapon type, handgun. So handgun, assault rifle, shotgun, SMG, DMR, super handgun, basic pistol, silence pistol, fanning revolver, sawed off, silence AR, nail gun, golden gun, deagle. I guess it does show every type of weapon. It seems to me that we're not going to be able to necessarily check. Well, maybe. Yeah. I have your IP. What you gonna do with it? I gotta time that guy out. Put him in for 30 minutes. Put him in jail for 30 minutes. Mods. Yep, mods. I guess we could do a bite. I don't know which weapon we currently have equipped. Like, I don't know if we have that as a variable. I know we have the primary weapon equipped, but I don't think we keep track of like the actual weapon equipped, which is kind of annoying. We have the primary weapon, secondary weapon, and then we check if we have the primary or the secondary equipped. Yeah, I guess we'll check. Do we master secondary? Where is that? Weapons, secondary. Do we keep track of the weapon type in here? Animations. Weapon anim. I think we do that in the weapon anim. How am I counting these kills? Can't you just throw it into the event from the bullet? We add to an event here called add value to stats. I could in theory add another input to this. I could add another input to it. I could. Get 10 kills with 4 different weapons. Could you say melee would be a weapon? Would you guys say that beating someone up with your fists is considered a weapon? I guess, right? Right, I guess it, yeah, I suppose. Hmm. Um, what did I do? Weapon used as a name. Poop. Deep elements. I have a question about physics assets. If you have a modular character with, say, a jacket with cloth enabled and separate pants, is there a way to make the jacket be affected by the legs physics asset? Um, no, I know what you said. I know what you mean. I have no clue if there's a way of merging 2 physics assets together. What I did for my game is I used the same physics assets for both the legs and the body. And that just means that I have a physics asset associated with the bone in the legs. Or alternatively, you just do a fake little capsule just to kind of fill in that space. That would be one way of going about it. But I don't know how you're doing your clothing. I would imagine everything is following the same skeleton. So if that were the case, I would probably just use the same physics asset between both. I don't know if there's a way of things reacting to other things in the cloth, right? Because one optimization thing is it just follows it's same thing. So what I did, yeah, what I did for my game is I think the entire physics asset is associated with every piece of clothing. But to be fair, I haven't done cloth in a while, but that's probably what I would do. Yeah. I'm sure there's probably a better way of doing it. It's more optimized, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is beyond my skills. It's beyond my skills. Yeah, see if that works. Okay. Fuck, dude. 4 different weapons. With 4 different weapons. Could we say that picking up the same weapon, but it's just a different... Like, could we say that the 4 different weapons could be associated with a weapon that you pick up on the ground, but it's a different one that you just... Like, let's say there's 2 shotguns on the ground. No, I don't know how you do that. Ah, fuck it, whatever. We'll just do a name. I'm over it, dude. I'm fucking over it. I'm over it. It's just gonna be a name. Fuck it. It's just gonna be a name. We gotta move forward with this shit. We gotta move forward with this shit. Okay. All right. No more. No more of this. I guess we'll make it a function. Yeah, we'll just make it a function. I guess I'll duplicate this one. No, I'll duplicate this one. Kill timer struct. So, what do we call this? Recent kill order. Recent kill receipt. Recent kill, recent kill list, I guess. I don't know. This will be kill timer struct. It's going to be an array type. We're going to compile, save that. And then let's make a function. We're going to call this add to kill list. Or update kill list. And then in here, just put this here. So we're going to add a value. The timestamp is going to be game time in seconds. Finally started the new game. There's no way you're still writing code for Suit for Hire. Dude, listen. I'm writing this code for an achievement. Literally just one achievement. I honestly should just say fuck this achievement. honestly. Also, another point to that, this kill list that I'm making, I could actually technically use for the 1 second streak. So it could be a double whammy. Could be a double whammy. All this for an achievement? Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Why doesn't Unreal have stack and queues? What do you mean by stack and queues? I don't even know what the fuck that means. What the hell does that even mean? All this for an achievement. I know, right? It's fucking ass. It sucks. I should just delete the achievement.
Not worth it.
Not worth it, man. Let me check when this gets set, because I don't want this to have a null reference. We're casting the player character, which technically means it's setting it. So that should be, we're safe. We're safe. It's an array of fixed size, one that behaves with first in, first out. Interesting. So it's essentially what I'm going to be doing here. Push and pop? I don't think that's a thing we have in Blueprint at the very least. But I think I know what you guys are talking about. So here we're going to check if the primary is equipped, and then we're going to check the primary weapon. I don't like getting a reference to it, but it's technically just the base class, so it's not dangerous. Now here's a problem. If we select an item and it's not there, are we going to get a null reference? Oh, you fuck. Change pin type to an actor. Why are you gonna do this to me? Should I get object name? Which one's the actual object name? Okay. Look at all these conversions. We're doing conversion from string to name. Can I not do get object? Why? Hey, someone explain this to me, okay? Why is this called get object name, but it returns a string instead of a name? So riddle me this, motherfucker. Which programmer at Epic Games thought this was a fucking idea? Motherfucker. You know, motherfucker. It returns name? No, it doesn't. It returns string. When it should return the name. The actual name in string format. Yeah, all right. Name what? Dude, get the hell out of here. Hey, the door's over there. Okay, it's open. Don't need the key. Because object name is a string. Hope that helps. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. That really did help. Get object name. But for real name. Get object name. All right, so here we go. This is our update kill list. Index of the newly added item. 0 is the oldest. If length is more than 10, then remove index 0. 0 is oldest, I believe. 0 becomes oldest. With Q, you would just push and pop. Add it, Timmy. Yeah, Timmy. Hey, Timmy, come on. Clean up the code, man. It's getting... No, stop talking about UE6, man. Timmy, no, I don't care about your Apple lawsuit. Okay, all right, motherfucker. Timmy. I really don't care about your Apple lawsuit. Oh, AI? Oh, my God. Here we go again. UE6 where? Oh, you should have seen some of the tweets that Tim made. He's like already talking about UE6. Dude, Verse is going to be one of the integral coding systems within UE6. It's just like, dude, stop, Tim, stop, Timmy. Have I ever exported a data curve table? Don't think I've tried. No. Tell Timmy to comment the crop out sample a lot more. Timmy, come on, man. It's very reliable. Not. And maybe fix the other shit first. Just make the engine a little bit more, not unbearable to use, please. Can we just do that? Just make it not unbearable, where I accidentally, instead of me clicking on the actual node, I click on the fucking input and then I hit Control X and then it causes an entire micro freeze. Can we just can that, is that, am I the only one experiencing that in UE 5.4.4 or 3.43 4.4? What the fuck, man? Hold on. So removing the length. Do we want to do that immediately or afterwards? I guess immediately is fine. If it's more than 10, then we remove the latest one. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're getting into some fucky programming territory. All right. We're getting into fucktown here. Now, if it's more than 10, then that means we've reached 10 and we only need 10 kills with 4 different weapons. So from here we want to check last index. Okay. We're gonna get a copy. We don't really need a reference. Although I guess we do want to. I guess reference is cheaper since we've learned that. I think reference is cheaper. Yes, in this case, I think it would be cheaper to just do a reference. Then we get the input of the last index. So we get the first and the last. Actually, no, this is the latest. Let me comment this, actually. This might be a good point to comment. Latest. Oldest. Do I care about the 0? Yes, because we're going to be comparing the last index to the current. And that will basically tell us our timestamp, right? So if we get 10 kills within 10 seconds, we'll compare these two timestamps, or we'll minus them out, and that will give us the amount of time it took for the player to get from this to this, right? Does that make sense? Is that making sense? Can you repeat that? No. We take the oldest timestamp, okay, and we minus it out to the latest timestamp. That will tell us how much time it took from kill number 0 or kill number 1 to kill number 10. Right? You get what I'm putting on the table? It's ribs. 0 sugar. All right. How did you get so good at blueprints? I fucked up a lot. Okay. You just fuck up a lot. I'm not even that good at it. Does it consider time zones? No. It does not consider time zones because this is just game time. Repeat that, but in the Mr. Bean voice. Compare old time to new time. I don't know how to do Mr. Bean. He sounds a bit like Yoda. Compare old with new. I don't know. Yeah, basically that's all we're gonna do. So the newest is gonna be this, and then minus this, and this will be the amount of time. If this is less than or equal to 10 seconds, then we can continue with the bullshittery. Okay, makes sense. I don't know how to do Mr. Bean voice. He just doesn't talk that much. I'm Mr. Bean. Like something like that. He sounds like a little bit like that. I don't know. Okay. He doesn't really talk much. They made him talk so much in the movies. It's like, dude, stop it. Stop. You're straining his voice. Poor guy. I love Mr. Bean, though. So this is the oldest. This is the latest. I think. I don't know. He doesn't talk that much? Bitch, I bet you he talks more than John Wick does. All right. In a single movie. Let's see here. Mr. Bean Vacation. Mr. Bean lines. All right, how many lines he got? Quotes. No. I want to see how many lines he has. How many lines does he have? Yeah, Mr. Bean's Holiday or Mr. Bean's Vacation, whatever. I fucking forgot. I love that movie. I don't know why. It's like so lighthearted and stupid, but I gotta say the shorts are great though. Like the one where he's in the church and he's trying to eat like a fucking candy and he's like messing with the wrapper and shit. You guys know which one I'm talking about? Or the one where he's making a sandwich. He puts like the fucking lettuce inside of a sock or something. Fucking oh, dude. Oh man. I love Mr. Bean. But you got to see his stand-up comedy. Rowan Atkinson's stand-up is also... It's actually just a completely fucking flip because he's like super inappropriate in his stand-ups, but it's great. Unbeatable. My favorite Bean movie is the one where he first traveled to America. I want to say that is the Mr. Bean's Holiday. No, that's not true. I think he was in France for that one. Traveled to America. Which one? How many movies does he have? Mr. Bean movies. Bro, why is it showing me Johnny English? Motherfucker, I don't... What? Killer Bean Forever. Is this a joke? Movies. How many movies are there? I actually don't even know. I feel like there's only like 2 or 3 movies. That's just Bean, the movie? Is it just Bean? All right. It's time to switch it up. I don't know why it started with this song. I guess it continued where I was. Okay, so if it's less than or equal to 10 seconds, then we've beat one of the milestones. Then from here, we need to... From here... Oh, here's gonna be a uh-oh. When you punch an enemy while having a melee weapon, it's gonna count that kill as a weapon. Oh, who gives a fuck? You haven't seen that one, Krim? You're saying you love Mr. Bean? I don't remember it. Bean movie. I probably have seen it. I just... Yes, I have seen that one. Yes, I do. Because I recognize the... I recognize the other guy. Wait, this was a full... Wait, there's no way. This was a full movie? I thought this was part of the shorts. I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was one of the shorts. Okay, I do remember this movie. Because I remember this guy. I do remember this one. Oh yeah, and then he gets arrested by the police. Yeah. And then the kid pukes in the bag, and then he pops it as a joke. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I remember. Aniston never cared about Mr. Bean. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I was so sad when he lost his car. Oh my god, was that the tank? The tank running over his car? Dude, when I was a kid, I think that made me cry. I'm pretty sure that made me cry because he was so fucking sad. That was the best Mr. Bean acting ever. He was grabbing a fucking cupcake and then I was runs over the fucking car. Oh, dude, he was so sad. The sad music and everything. Oh man, shedding a tear just thinking about it. Not gonna lie. All right. Anyways, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? If you ever feel a need for a Mr. Bean lookalike explaining programming patterns, there's this guy. I guess he kinda looks like Rowan Atkinson. He looks like, okay, this might be low-key racist, but he also kind of sounds like him. He looks and sounds a little bit like Sliker. You know that like guy that got banned and he's like just steals everybody's money and then gambles it away. You know what? Actually, they look nothing alike. Well, no, I think it's like similar ethnicity, potentially. They also sound very. I don't know if I'd say Mr. Bean. No, Sliker or whatever his name was. You won't know him. He just steals people's. He steals his community's money and then gambles it all away. So basically, just any gambler. Yeah, basically, yeah. Any gambling addict. He only borrowed it. Anyways, yeah, I don't know if I'd say he looks like Mr. Bean. I guess maybe like the facial structure a little bit, like, but not really. Maybe it's just the eyebrows. I think maybe it's just the eyebrows. Like, I think that's the only thing that is somewhat similar. You know, maybe if he shaved and then did like a clean cut for the hair, maybe he'd look the part. Anyways, what the fuck is he talking about here? Design patterns? Yeah, who gives a shit? Just fucking code the thing. Like, who cares? Just code the fucking thing. Who cares? Like, just... I accidentally learned design patterns without even knowing it. All right, so we have the timer here, checking if we have more than or equal to 10. Then from here, we want to do a local variable. and we want to do unique weapons, and this is going to be an array of names. So every time we go in here, just for safety, I like to do this because I have no clue if these local variables get cached. So I like to clear them first. Actually, I think I can do that like this. No, I think I can do it like this. Yes. Which I'm pretty sure is basically the same fucking thing, but whatever. So we're clearing it, and then I guess what we have to do is do a for each loop. And then add unique. How does add unique work? Is this like a really fast operation? How slow is add unique? Because there's got to be something happening. Oh, great! It's reading fucking C++. I gotta hide my screen just in case it doesn't leak something. It depends on the array size. Well, it's just gonna be 10. But I'm just wondering, how does add unique work under the hood? Is it like looping through the entire array to see if it has anything already existing? There's no way it's just magically, oh hey, just put one instance of this in the thing. You know what I mean? My writer's not opening. I double clicked on it to see the C++ and it's nowhere to be found. Nice. So then from here, we check the length of this. Early out if it finds a duplicate. Right, it would probably loop through it and then break if it already finds something. If it finds something, it's not going to add it. Right, totally. If it's more than or equal to 4. So it's really funny. I'm doing this check constantly, which is not great. Basically, every time we kill an enemy, we're doing this. What would be a way to optimize this in Blueprint? Is there any way I could optimize this in Blueprint? I don't think so. I don't think there's this. I don't think there's really a way to optimize this. Besides, like, I don't know, multi-threading? Could this be multi-threaded? I still have yet to learn about multi-threading because everything works on the fucking game thread in Blueprint. That's a concept I need to learn some more, is multi-threading and how it works. Well, if it's true, this means we've reached less than or equal to 10 seconds. Then if this is more than or equal to 4, that means that, guess what? We got the achievement, baby. Now, where's the return node in all of this? It would probably here, if this is false, return node. If this is false, return node to exit. And then here we want a return node. And then here we're going to want a return node. Lots of beautiful return nodes. Now, 10 kills, 4 weapons. Yeah, I would love to know how add unique works. UE5, how does add unique work? It appends an element at the end of an array. If the element is not already present, add unique does an array find. If it doesn't find any copies of the array you're trying to add, it adds the element to the end of the array. What? It appends an element at the end of an array if the element is not already present. If it's not already present. Oh, okay. Add unique does an array.find. If it doesn't find any copies of the value you're trying to add, it adds the element to the end of the array. Oh, so it's literally just doing this. It's basically just doing, does it contain an item? If it does, add it. If not, don't do anything. And I would imagine contains is probably doing a for each loop. I just don't know how fast it's doing it. Technically, you can keep a separated map for weapons and keep adding / removing from it instead of looping through each time you would check the number of entries. Yeah, there's probably a more optimal way of doing that for sure, the for each loop. I'm trying to think of how I would structure it. What's the difference between using the return node and leaving the false pin, for example, empty? I think it still works. It's just it's better safe than sorry, I guess, by actually providing an explicit spot where something escapes. Shouldn't matter with the small array, I think. It's technically running every single time we kill an enemy. So, like, the problem is when we remove an index, we don't know if the weapon that we're removing still exists in the stack or not. Because we could, in theory, kill 2 enemies with a primary weapon. We can't just suddenly remove with a weapon. Yeah. Oh well, we'll try this out. If it causes performance issues, then I guess we can figure it out from there. Weapon and count. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that could be one way of optimizing this for sure. Yeah. But I guess in this case, because we're only doing 10 elements, I think it should be probably fine. I don't know. Guess we'll find out, right, guys? All right, let's see. It's done. I'm just gonna count it done. We can't playtest that. I literally can't unless I make a package build. So we're at 28 out of 30. And I believe the last one that we can technically do is the perfect dodges. Perform 10 perfect dodges in a row. Come on! Perfect dodges in a row. So 10 perfect dodges in a row. I don't know. I don't know how I want to do this because I was thinking if you end up dodging, I think my idea was if you end up dodging but you don't count it as a perfect dodge, that would count as a non-perfect dodge. Does that make sense? But I have no clue how to keep track of that. Maybe we just simplify it. If you do 10 perfect dodges without taking any damage, then we count it. Even if you dodge and you end up not getting a perfect dodge, maybe we just say, fuck that. Listen, we make the rules here. What's a perfect dodge? When you dodge right when you're about to get hit. Or right before you're about to get hit. It gives you like a slow-mo and score and shit, if I remember correctly. Yes. Yes. Hold on. I'm going to stand up and stretch a little bit. Give me a second. All right. So if you dodge but not perfect, reset the counter. Right, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to check for that. I don't know how to check for that. Where's the code where you check for a perfect counter in our player character? Probably. I think for simplicity's sake, I'm just gonna make it so. Yeah. Because I'm kind of lazy. Is perfect dodge? I think it's somewhere in here when we take damage. Where the hell? Oh, right here. Successful dash. And this counts as a perfect dodge. Yeah. Um. um well, you know. Where the fuck am I? Dodge roll. Well, but then we have dashing or sidestepping. What plays a montage? I guess in here we can check. Man, I don't care enough for that. Do I care enough? I don't know if I care about that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, well, you know, fuck it, man. Fuck it. Duality of a dev, dude. When people say devs are lazy, let me tell you, motherfucker, I'm lazy. Do you think the GTA 6 devs also say I don't care? Yeah, I think they do. Actually, as a matter of fact, I actually think they do. Sugma balls. All right, we got these overlapping lines. I'm sure that's fine. All right, perfect dodge. If we have a perfect dodge, add it to the perfect dodge streak. Not sure. Rockstar devs are crazy. They got a guy whose job was doing horse poop. I'm sure that guy really enjoyed doing that. And also, I'm sure the guy who had to do the horse cock also really enjoyed his time researching that. I'm not judging. C-Suite is crazy overwalking the regular folks. That I can agree with. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just lazy. I don't want to fucking go crazy with this shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to go crazy. Maybe those guys are really into animals. Yeah. I suppose, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I guess, yeah. Now that I see the complexity of game, even in Epic sample, I tend to less treat devs as lazy with trying game dev. Can't imagine the complexity of a Civilization game or SimCity game. Everything turns into spaghetti at some point. It all gets pasta. Yep. 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 Every gamer should try making a game and realize how difficult it is. I don't think that should be the argument. I think the counter argument should be gamers should stop trying to act like they know the insides of how it goes on making a game. I think that should be the thing. I don't think every gamer needs to make a game or even try to make a game to see how difficult it is. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is that every gamer is trying to act above. Every gamer and streamer / content creator is trying to act like they are above within their skill level just because they played a lot of fucking games. Doesn't mean shit. So yeah. I don't think I'm not of the opinion that you need to do something to see how difficult it is, unless it's something like extremely specific. But I think it's the vocabulary that people are using these days within the gaming community, and also YouTubers. They don't fucking help. I think content creators are the worst culprit of this. Is that they act way above their knowledge, or act like they know way more than their knowledge. And then they kind of just makes things more difficult for game devs. I think that's truly the problem, I think, honestly. Jeez. It can't be that difficult to implement this. I heard every time that line. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, a door opening shouldn't be that hard. Oh, a fucking ladder, climbing a ladder shouldn't be that hard. Dude, just like make a thing where you can like throw the grenade and like it plays an animation. Like it shouldn't be that difficult. Dude, multiplayer should not be that hard. You just spawn another dude. Like, it's that. Just spawn another guy. And, like, that's my friend. He's playing the fucking video game. What do you mean? It's a multiplayer. There's multiple players. Like, what do you mean? Yes, Jimmy. Yes, that's exactly how it works. Yeah. Yep. 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 Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Add perfect dodge streak. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Speaking of doors, making games isn't that hard. Just press the compile engine button. How hard can it be? Dude, listen, you don't need to push that button when you just have the make me game button right underneath it, okay? I think the new Assassin's Creed game is going to be good. I've stopped caring about Assassin's Creed a long time ago. Speaking doors, there's a flickering door in the first level. We'll make a video because I forgot where it is. Wait, in my game? What the hell would you talk about? Flickering door? Alright, yeah, you gotta let me know about that one. With that in mind, when will Suit for Hire be done? I don't know. Tomorrow. Stay tuned. Stay tuned tomorrow. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the wrong fucking thing. Perfect dodge streak. Oh god, that could have been chaotic. That would have been horrible. So the latest trailer of Assassin's Creed, they're using virtualized geometry. Their own version of virtualized geometry? Oh shit. Oh shit. If it equals perfect dodge, add a perfect dog streak. Perfect dog streak. uh um maybe we do a false underneath this one actually. If this is not perfect dodge, oh god, this is getting a little out of hand. If we get hit or if we die, rightio. If we get hit or if we die, so player injured, then we need to reset the perfect dodge streak to 0. Yes. And then if we have more than or equal to 10, then we need to grant the achievement progress of 10 dodges in a row. 10 dodges in a row. That's it. Now we can consider this one as complete, and that means we only have one last achievement, which should be really easy to create. We just have to add all of the secrets in the game and then count them up from the level. All of the data actors, the data table. I can't speak anymore. Yeah, all right. I think all of this works. I'm sure nothing's broken. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. 29 out of 30. Honestly, I should just implement the last one so then we can check box this fucking task off. I know how to do it. It's easy. I just have to loop through every single level in existence. And then which I think we do that somewhere. Pretty sure we do. Pretty sure we do that somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Do we have any secrets in any of these scoped out levels? I don't think so. It doesn't matter. Secrets. Yeah, we literally only have one level with secrets. So here's what we need to do. We get a Day Double Toro, blah, 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 blah. Break this. It's a bunch of bullshit. We just want the last one. We get the length of this. Then we create a new variable called total secrets. And then we set total secrets. And then this is us basically getting the total amount of secrets, which honestly, I don't need to calculate every single time, but we're just going to do that here anyways. Wait, hold on. Actually, we want this underneath the completed. Then from here, we need to secrets obtained. We need to check if the secrets obtained length is more than or equal to. I put the more than just in case. More than or equal to total secrets. And that's it. That's it. That's all we need to do. Actually, before we do this, because we keep setting this, we need to reset this to 0. And then we can set it. Although, we should just do this at the beginning of the game, so that way we don't have to do this every single time we end the chapter. That would probably be a good idea. Whatever. What's the worst that could happen? No, seriously, what is the worst that could happen? We have to keep checking this every single time? Like, I guess, yeah, whatever. Not the best, cleanest code, but gets the job done. That means done. Done. Look at all these green check boxes. We've completed yet another task. Now all we need to do is make the icons / art for all of them, which that is gonna suck, but I'm not doing that right now. That's it. They're in the game. It's in the game. What a productive day. What a fantastically productive day. Yeah. On that note, I'll see you guys on Monday. Probably, I think. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for lurking, chat, and sticking around. Yeah, good day. Got some bunch of stuff done. Now I just need to really, like, just clear all of these levels. We doing the day before 2? No, not yet. Well, I don't know if I'd call it the day before 2, but because it's not going to have PvP. My zombie game will have no PvP. In fact, I'm planning my coding architecture to be very bad in terms of PvP. Yep. I am looking forward to working on that game, though. But I'm also kind of low-key, I kind of want to low-key work on Ronin. I had a thought recently where it's like, what if I took inspiration from, what's the director's name? I forgot his name. The guy that does Astartes. Take some inspiration from the way he makes things feel so gruesome and stuff, and then put that as inspiration for Ronin's combat and whatnot. I feel like that could be kind of sick. I don't know. We'll see what if I end up working on Ronin. I have no clue. But I would have to do a very small scope, like 6 to 9 months, maybe a year. No, dude, I'm going to turn 28 this year. All right, I'll see you guys on Monday. I'm going to go through my midlife crisis off stream. So yeah, thank you. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah.